He turned himself. He turned himself into a pickle, Stanley. A pickle? It was without a doubt the funniest shit I've ever seen.
This is my experience in Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I'm sure many of you have heard of this game or seen what it's about, but if you haven't, well, the best way to explain it is if you see for yourself. This Let's Play, if you couldn't tell from its length and title, will include the full game experience of its original half and its Ultra Deluxe half of the game. And this will include almost all of the secret and non-secret endings. I would have picked my favorite bits in this game or made it into a whole series like I normally do, but this game has just so much content and so much going on that it was just best for me to keep it all in one video for a change. And to be honest, I enjoyed almost every part of the game. And with this video, I hope you enjoyed too. So without further ado, please enjoy the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I am going to get into Stanley Parable, and I'm pretty sure I speak English, unless if my English language is different, which it might be. But other than that, I think English is the subtitle language that I should pick. And there's this question: have you played the Stanley Parable before? And as I said before, I watched it, but I don't remember anything. So what I'm going to say is no. Just the slider till it's barely visible. That's, I don't know. This is good. Please set the current time. Okay. 8:27. Note, accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu, so I can't access them in the game. Oh! I can look around and I can move and I can crouch. That's all I need to know. I think that's all that you ever need to do in this game. But here we go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
It's great.
And Stanley was happy.
Good. That's good.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
No.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
No!
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
What?
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Wow. That is great to hear. These are sliding motion for some reason. I slide when moving around. That's better. Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I don't know.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You know, it could be the fact that I'm in heaven, since the sky is very white. Very, very white. Oh, I can interact with stuff. Huh. Oh. What was that? What was that? Okay. Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Left. Left. You really set me in this sort of position, huh? Okay. Okay, well then, left. Let's go left.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Oh.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Shoot, I forgot. I forgot about my lefts and rights again. It always happens. I tend to forget. Oh, I gotta go right. Oh no, I mean left. That way's left. Oh shit. I'm just forgetful sometimes.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
It is beautiful.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
I know.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Oh
Really
yes,
worth
I
it.
even forgot about the paintings. Look at the grass. Look at the ocean. Oh, those aren't even paintings. Those are just pictures.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
You could be right. You could be right. You're being kind of a dick, but you know, you're kind of right.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
First open door on the left.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, shoot. I also sometimes forget my directions for going left or right or straight or up or down. You know, if you... You know... It's just kind of... It's just kind of a thing that I do sometimes. Wow. This is... Beautiful. Beautiful. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift. Penalty for jumping off the cargo. Okay, so clearly I die, and then I have to pay 5,000, which really can't happen because I would be dead. But apparently, I guess when I go to heaven, which I still think that I'm in right now.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Oh?
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
No.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please,
not
stop
really.
trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
You're trying to tell me I have
This
a
is
girlfriend?
it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
Oh.
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Oh,
She's been waiting.
Oh, her. Oh, yeah, because I definitely apparently have a girlfriend. Yep. Whoa.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
No. Door? I mean... Sir. Okay, I guess. Maybe I could have used the door. I don't know, but I couldn't figure that out.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Honestly,
They'd want
no.
to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
Oh.
Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh, I'm in your story. See. Okay. Wow. How's it going?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh. That's a...
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Okay. Sweet. Priest plus up.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Sweet.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh, yeah. Spending some time with the boys, yep.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Prepare dinner, yeah, I could do
As
that.
he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
I mean, like, you gotta...
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Hey, wife,
But there is no answer.
Okay.
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. I'm not doing it. What? I'm finally listening and like I'm being like, hey, I'm gonna finally listen and be like, hey, I'm gonna not press the button, and you're being like that, and you don't press it, and now I'm just sitting here and it's like, okay, I'm gonna listen, I'm not gonna press the button, and nothing's happening, so it's like I feel like the only path for me to do is press the button. Fine.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
Nah.
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Be entertaining? I don't know.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
Okay.
Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Maybe this time.
And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried...
Oh. Okay. That was very great.
To put your work aside.
Okay.
To let her back into your life.
Okay.
She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? Well, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You
right
actually
there.
chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything.
Oh, well.
I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it.
Oh, really?
How had I not noticed it sooner?
Oh.
You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Oh. I am a real person.
I can't believe I was
You know
so
who I am.
mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch.
Oh, really?
I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Oh,
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
What is it? What's this video, huh?
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person.
Amazing.
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous.
Awesome.
For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
Oh,
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read.
that's
Which
true.
choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their
great.
thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
That's not what a real person would say. No, I would not.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
Okay.
Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, If you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Really? Okay. Right. Okay. Is this the door situation? Is there doors? Is there gonna be doors? Oh, we're walking back. Oh, is that so? Oh. Are you thinking I'm gonna kill myself here?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
Oh, yeah,
that story would
that.
make no sense at all. We
That-
just need to get you home as soon
funny.
as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
You got a good point. Yeah, there's no reality in this world. No reality at all in this area, of course, because apparently this area has a lot of non-real human-like stuff for these human people that we are these days, aren't we? Did that door close? Okay, that did door close.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Amazing. I love that. Sounds great. I'm proud of you.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. Pretty reasonable. Door on my left. Let's go left.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
What happened? What the frick? No. Okay. Let's just go back then. Sure. I must have forgotten my lefts and rights. My bad. Left. Something's not right here. Something's not right with this chair. What happened? What happened in this place? Did something go horribly wrong, or what? Okay, that's reasonable. Well, I'm trying to go left. I don't understand. You're telling me to go left, and I'm going left. Oh, whoops! I'm going right again. Okay. Fine. I'll go left. Let's see what happens then. Did I already glitch the world?
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. Yeah. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know.
I mean, this is art.
What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
Oh.
I have to.
Okay. Not the best move in.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are.
Oh.
My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny?
Yeah,
You just had to
kinda.
see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
That's right.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Simple enough. Open, go on the door on the left. So we're gonna go to the left this time. I'm not confusing it this time. I gotta go left. Wait. He's technically facing me, right? He's right. He's like, I'm assuming he's right here. So he's technically facing me right now. So is it my left or his left? This is so confusing. I think it might be his left, honestly. I'm gonna go with his left. Yeah.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh?
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
I'm
All right.
confused.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm so confused. I did exactly what you said. It was on his left. Your left. I'm going your left. I don't understand.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story
Okay,
first.
then.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
I
All right.
doubt that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Honestly, I think that if I just do this again, I think I'm just gonna go with the same result. So I guess fine. I'm gonna go left. What's here, huh? What's here? Is the game broken? Ah.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. I guess that is working. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Simple enough. Simple enough. Yeah. Anything around here I can touch. Anything around here I can move. Nothing in the matter. No. Any computer stuff I can touch. Go back. Don't think I can. Well, I can't go back. apparently the couch has a keyboard that I just tapped. All right.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
Okay.
He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Okay.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yes.
You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
What happened? What happens to actually say? Nightshark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
I can't speak.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What the heck?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The
I need you to
end?
walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Okay. Sweet. I got the ending. Was that like the main ending or something? I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really?
Yep.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yeah.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Yeah.
Give me a chance.
Wait, nah.
Just wait here, okay? I don't believe a single thing. Which means I'm just gonna walk this way. And then see what this is about. Which I doubt that...
Now listen carefully, this is
Oh,
important.
okay.
Stanley walked through the red door.
The red door. The red door. That is more obvious than ever. Because before I was a little confused of lefts and rights, rather his left or my left, or his right or my right. So now that you have it as colors, that makes it way more obvious. I'm obviously gonna go through the red door here. The red door.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
That is the red. That is the red door. This is the red door. What are you talking about? I'm gonna go through the red door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
But that's red. That's red. This is red.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh, you know what's happened? Okay, I confused the colors. I'm sorry about that. I realized that I must have confused the color. Maybe that was actually just a different color. Blue.
There's nothing
That's
here.
what it is. Yep.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yeah, it's actually
Do you not
nice.
think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
Yep.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better?
It's very
What
clear.
did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
That would be
Work
cool.
with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay. So I got left, right, middle. But what if I go through this door?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I think that actually went pretty good.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from?
I don't know.
How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut.
Oh, yes.
I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
Sure. Stanley Parable leaderboard. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh. This is a pretty big leaderboard. Wow. That's me. Oh. I mean, I've kind of just started, so. Wow, some friends list empty. Oh. I mean, friends would have easily helped for sure. Yeah. In this sort of scenario, you know, this is your superior. Oh, well, I mean, he is pretty cool. I like the name. I really do appreciate the name, A Dead Rat. That's actually like pretty clever, to be honest. I'm gonna try using that third door to see what happens. I'm very curious.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Yeah, I would say so.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
Really?
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
I'm doing nothing at all, so hey, let's go check.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
Okay.
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Okay. Wow, that is a very loud button. No. 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 No, 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 not gonna happen, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. No, 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 no. I can do this all 4 hours, baby. I can do this all 4 hours. 4 hours. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. That's fine. You know what? Let's just see what happens.
You heartless bastard.
Want to see
Did
what
you do it
happened?
because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Oh?
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
Good.
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here?
Sure, yeah. What do we got? What do we got, huh?
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Why not? I'll be fine.
Aha!
What?
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Hold on
What's
a
our
second.
backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
That sound effect was from the Minecraft door. Okay, that's funny. This is the I know what the game's called. I haven't played it yet either, but I know that it was pretty good. I don't remember the name of it though. But it was this game was good. This game was good. I haven't played it myself. It was more just for me to just watch, not to actually play for myself. But this looked pretty good. This game looked pretty decent. Let's go see what's down here.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
What? It can't be what?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh. Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that
Overwatch.
that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here.
Great.
Let's find another game.
Sir,
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Walls.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
All right. That's I trust your instinct.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design.
Hold on a
Stanley,
second.
if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Huh?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
Well, this
There are
doesn't.
lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, that is a huge ball. Okay, I'm blue team. That was actually a really good
Are
kick.
you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley,
Kinda.
I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
Ooh, now you're
I'm going
thinking.
to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Here we go.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
More balls.
More balls.
More balls. Whoa, more balls. Oh, ain't this beautiful? More balls. Balls. And of course, I know what this game is. Of course, Rocket League.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
Yes, it
Well, I
is.
sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
Oh.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end.
Oh.
This is my game, and what I say goes.
Right. Okay.
You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley.
All right.
Besides,
You
you
know what?
need someone like me
That's
to set
respectable.
boundaries for you.
That's
Without
respectful.
rules or boundaries,
Respectful.
video games are nothing.
Respectful.
Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you
great.
didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all,
true.
you're the one who knows best.
I do.
Take care, Stanley.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. More balls? Nah, he got rid of those balls. Just gonna go check out one of these cities. One of them looks kind of iffy, but you know, they look kind of great and all. I can still type on the keyboard even though that I'm not in an office touching a keyboard. So, you know, that's great. Oh, I get my first trophy. Oh, that's a great achievement. That's great. What happens if I fall?
Hold on. What are you doing?
Huh?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh. Oh? Oh? Oh, pretty. This is so pretty. Oh. Now this is a new game. Ooh. It's a horror game. I'm assuming this is probably not a horror game or something like that. I don't know. Beautiful room, beautiful stuff. Like so far. I guess this is an old version of The Office, I guess. To the light I see. To the light I go. I will go to the light, and the light will take me the way to the light that I need to be. Look at this beautiful room. Look at this beautiful place. Look at this beautiful structure. What happens if I type some things? Just the
best in the world. What do I do now? It's kind of oh, well, there's a room there. Can I go in there somehow? Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
Yeah, kind
And
of.
if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me.
Oh.
Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world.
That's great.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
Oh, yes.
Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
Very soon.
I
you
can
say.
wait.
Oh. Ah, look at that. I'm back. Okay.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Okay, maybe it is normal. You know what? I will never know. I will never know. You know what? I'm just going to go left. Go on a new adventure and do what he tells me to do. Because honestly,
Yet there was not a single person here either.
okay.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I don't know. Broom closet seems kind of nice, though.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
I don't know.
No reason to still be here.
I don't know. There might be something here, you know. I could always check. I could always just.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
I know, right?
He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Yes, indeed. Oh, you are correct.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yep.
Standing around doing nothing?
Yep.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because I'm entertaining and I'm trying to entertain myself in this broom closet. You know, it's a beautiful room. I could live here if
You
I
do
wanted to.
realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I mean, it's great. It's got tools like a wrench.
Maybe to
tape.
you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe
Now
when you
you're
go
thinking.
talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
No. I get all the ladies doing
Stanley
this.
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
All right.
That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
That's how I got into the broom closet. I did that. And I got drugs and
Well,
ladies.
I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Oh,
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
you are correct.
Hello?
Why didn't you do that?
Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video
can't
gaming,
do that 'cause
so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
You can't teach me anything if I'm dead. Everybody knows that. But you know what? Fine. Okay.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Oh, the one that's dead, apparently? Yeah. Apparently. Yes.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
And so I shall. So I shall. This looks beautiful. Oh, look at this room. Executive bathroom. Oh, look at this bathroom. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. What? I need the washer. Need to investigate this. Wording. I don't know why they said that. Oh, jeez. Mirrors. Beautiful. Oh. It appears. Let's see. What happens if I go back in? I'm gonna try that. Can I go back in? That doesn't seem... Oh, wait. This was the door. Yeah, I can't go back in. I'll try that other way later. But it seems like I can just go here. Okay. Touch stuff. Whoa. An elevator. Okay. Well, what about here? What's here?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
I would have gone to a different room.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
I don't know.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Oh.
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
2, 8, 4, 5.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code. By sheer
Darkness.
luck.
Darkness.
Amazing.
Whoa.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay. I'll go. I'll go. I shall go. Down. Down I go. Wow. Such a spooky room I'm in. So spooky.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, that is for sure. Sparks and stuff. Whoa. What if I press the up button? I really want to do that, but I might do that later.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
But this thing here that says escape. I'll look at that later, but let's see what this is about. Okay, mind control facility. Let's go.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. You know, I'm maybe the big room. I don't know, kind of expensive. Why would he spend so much on this?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Let me see, wait, hold on, where's mine? Hold on a second, I'm gonna find mine. 427. Nothing, okay. I thought it would be something special. You know what, I thought it would be something special. It was not. It was nothing.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah, you be right.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Yes.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Yeah.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes.
But
Probably.
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Okay.
For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh. Alrighty then. Mind control idle awaits input. Alright. Here we go. System power. Off. Right? Oh? Did I do it?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Ooh, yes.
Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
And so it
yet,
was.
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
Okay.
Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin.
Okay.
The feeling of
not me.
liberation. The immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Nice. I did it. I did it. I beat the game. Not really, but I did. Okay. The entire room is different now. Why?
his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Psych.
For he... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I
After they
kind of
kept you
did, yeah.
enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do.
Yeah.
You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
Now,
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
Oh, really?
I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent,
Oh,
Stanley
really?
suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
That's
How
great.
long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind.
Press
What a shame
1.
we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them.
Oh.
I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside. Or I
Really?
let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
Oh,
but I'm
dear.
enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Yeah.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what
Yeah?
your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That
Okay.
timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so
Oh.
you can't.
Okay. Sounds
Take
great.
a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until
All
a
right,
big boom and
sweet.
then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke.
Oh,
And
really?
believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Oh. That must have went well. Nice. Because if there was a way... Content. Okay.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. I'm going to find out. This is one thing I do not remember from the game at all. New content. This might be something fun.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
This must be
After
new.
receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Oh, that's great.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh, that's great.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Ooh,
Oh,
lovely.
well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I'm excited too. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's great. Let's go inside.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
You could be right. You could be right. You could be wrong. You could be both right and wrong.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
I am ready, I think.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if the... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Give me it. Give me it. Let's go.
Okay. What's going on? The jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Ooh. I can jump. Oh, how lovely. I can jump. Oh, jumping is truly something else, isn't it? Oh, yay. Oh. I'm out of jumps. Okay. I'm back to typing, even though I'm not by a computer at all.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content.
Nah.
There has to be something else, right?
Oh, another elevator. That is very weird.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
Oh.
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I'm ready too. I'm quite excited to see what else this is here. Oh, look at that. An office with a bridge inside. Who knew? Bridges in offices. That's new. Who thought that they would...
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Do that. Do it.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up
That's
too much
fine.
anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
I mean, you
If
just
you're
don't
still
know
with
these
me,
things.
why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Yeah,
No frills, no gimmicks.
I guess so.
Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Yeah. I mean, why not, right? Yeah, why not? This is, no. No. This is, I think my place has been, did they relocate my, office? I think they did. I think they did. Look at this. I'm pretty sure that was my office area. Okay.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you
In
something.
the vent? But there's a door right there. Okay. We're venting. This is not something I'd want to do in a game such as this. Venting. Venting can be pretty, the technical term is suspicious.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yeah.
Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Oh, yes.
So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
What?
Just our little secret. Take a look.
What is that? Wait, is this an Indiana Jones game? Okay, not Indiana Jones.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Yeah. Wow, that's. I love what you did with the place. This. Oh, look at that. The memory zone. See. Wow. 2013.
You
when
see,
it was
Stanley,
released.
doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013
so
when the
amazing.
game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Beautiful. Good times. All these good times. Let's begin again. Mind control. Security stuff. Oh, what beauty. Look at that. It's the website of the Stanley Parable. Oh, and pictures. More pictures of people. Oh, and this. Our first kiss. My first car. Release it. I want that poster. I actually want that poster. And then wait, isn't this the actual ending? The first ending when you actually listen. What beautiful times. Smile because it happened. Oh, it did. Our trip down memory lane. A dollar bill. Because I made money. The demonstration. Oh, alright, there was something like that, wasn't it? Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Oh, somehow it was gotten. Wow. Games nominee. Wow, so many awards. New video game releasing today. Oh, Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Oh, they do indeed. Oh, and a barn. Oh, hold on a second. Look at this. Oh, I can't even go sit on the bench. Oh, piano.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this
goodness.
stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
I
That's
know.
how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
It's weird, yeah. It is kind of weird. Look at this. Look at this room. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Law office. What's down here? Maintenance. What do you need maintenance for? Okay. No maintenance. I see. I understand. The doors. Oh, beautiful. Oh, person of the year. That is true. I am the person. Oh, and this beautiful place. Oh, red and blue door. I love the red and blue door. Yes. Beautiful.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Ooh, GameSpot?
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Couldn't even. They couldn't even do that. They couldn't even do anything. Oh, that door, you can't go through there. The serious room. What? Is there a way to get to the serious room? There's no necessarily any way to get to the serious room. Seem to be some sort of...
These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
This is the maintenance room.
What's this? What's down here?
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games.
Oh.
I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
We'll see. Not recommended. Honestly, I could not bother with this game.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Anyway, what else is here? Any more bad reviews to look at? Unfunny. So weird. It's just like me. That one says recommended, but it's upside down. That's probably supposed to do, and also it's blurry. I don't know why I can't. Oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, look at that. Another horrible review. Let's see what this is about.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
A skip button? You're actually gonna add a skip button. Oh.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
Yeah.
And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up.
Okay.
Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue.
All right.
And it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably
that's it.
we all... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games.
That was good.
Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations.
It was.
Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made... Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go, poof, and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their pressurized gas review, or at least change some of the wording.
Weirdo.
Perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works. Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs pressurized gas will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review merely because of this very situation. Yes. I think that's quite likely.
You're right.
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their
gonna
review
ramble on
so
again.
that the feature is not widely abused. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
What?
That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes.
Well, how long were you talking?
Unendurable by any means, but it's... Well,
Where's the
there's really
door?
only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
yeah.
I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
Let's see.
Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind.
Can you not make
I can
a door?
work with any kind of door, as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Okay, good.
And I'm going to try to find us a door.
Good.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
Okay, good.
You just need to not do anything. Don't
I
press the skip
I
button.
won't.
Please do not press the skip button. Just
Okay.
wait here for me, and don't press the skip
Oh,
button.
okay.
Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Good. I'll wait. He's gonna be a while, isn't he? I'm assuming he's gonna be a while. I could try it. I mean, he did say no, but I gotta try it.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
What the?
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
Really?
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
Okay.
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
Oh, I don't.
I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
I don't
I've been
know.
thinking
I don't
and
know.
thinking, and
You're
I don't
taking
know
too
what I
long.
can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to
Don't
break
make me
anything
do it again.
unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
A week?
Or 2 weeks.
What's
I've
that?
been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't,
Probably.
Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
Maybe.
Maybe I'm not just a fiction.
Oh.
Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time. that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley.
Oh.
I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me.
Yeah.
When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the
Yes.
two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them
Weird, isn't it?
collapsed down into a single instant. In that
Yeah. Buddy. Buddy. Hello. Hello, senor. Hello. No? Okay, I'll skip again. I'll skip it. I'll do it. Did you die? Oh, he probably did die. Okay. The frick? Huh? Oh, the alarm. Oh. That hurts. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of our...
Great. Great. I'm glad we talked through that. I'm happy for you. Happy for you. Still nothing, huh? No, nothing. Nothing indeed. Just a blank room of nothing. All right. Skip again.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
I think I broke him.
End is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is...
Oh, there's a leak. It appears that there's a leak. That's not gonna affect me, is it? This area? That's not gonna affect it at all? Hope not. Oh, it has! Is there a way out? No. Maybe if I skip more, then there might be a way out, you know? I'm kind of thinking. Let's see. Ooh! Light! I see it. I see the light. Let's see what happens if I keep skipping. Let's go again. Oh, that is pretty. Still no way out though. That is pretty though. I like it a lot. And darkness. Sandiness. Nothing from the narrator. Nothing. Okay. Anything else? Oh. 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 What, does the skip button not work anymore? I guess it doesn't work. Okay. Oh, it is bright. Wow. Now this is something. Ain't this something? Wow. I've been stuck in that box for God knows how long. God knows how long. No idea how long I've been in that box, but you know what? I'm out. I'm out, baby. I'm out. Don't know where I'm going though. I'm hoping wherever I'm going is gonna lead me the way. Oh. Okay. That's great to hear. Oh, new content. Ooh. Now it's all pretty and blue lights and stuff. Maybe I should go check it out.
You noticed my sign.
Yeah.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, really? Okay, let's go check this out. I'm very excited at what you got to show me. Oh, I'm already here. Oh, I skipped through the whole intro. I'm glad.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Ooh. Wow.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Oh, true.
Ultra Deluxe.
That is true.
What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
I do like how this is going, sir.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be. But let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Okay. I am up for what you were trying to tell. Expo Hall 2. Oh, really? Oh, this is a beautiful. Is that me?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
There is a lot of new features. The reinsurance bucket. Okay. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I am
For the Stanley
interested.
Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
I do like it. I like the idea. I like the idea. Okay. I'm hoping I'm hoping with high hopes that it actually works.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Okay.
Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
All right.
Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay,
I mean,
here we go.
my
Let's
name's
take a
not
deep
Jim.
breath,
My name-
clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and
yes.
as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I will press the button.
Jim.
I am Jim.
Yes,
I am
you
Jim.
See? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
I will.
Jim.
It
Oh.
hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Honestly, me too. Me too. All right, let's go to the next feature. Also, road to the perfect button. Oh, I would have actually preferred the smaller button, but you know what? I don't care that much. I mean, I care a lot. I care about.
suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me
gonna
the
look
work
at that
of finishing
later.
this feature.
Ooh, what is this? Please, no screenshots. What is this? Red is the new orange. Baby's all grown up. Oh, that's funny. Oh. The new updated ray tracing. More of the name put in good ways. Sequel to the new features, new content, new ideas. Red is the new orange. A whole new office. That's true. You heard Jim in the game. You heard Jim in the game. I think I accidentally spit a little bit. Yep, I spit the screen. I spat on the screen accidentally. My bad. Merch! Oh, the merch. Oh, this t-shirt is the best new feature. The end is never the end again. The never ending is the never the end of the never end. New screenshots. Here, you know what? Let's go see this bucket. I am very excited to see what this bucket is.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Really?
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be?
That would be.
The bucket is the
you just-
perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
All right. Oh, but this might be too powerful for me. I don't know. Here we go.
Can you feel it?
I
The
do.
glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Yes.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
It has.
The benefits of the bucket seem to
very
go on
attractive.
and on, don't they?
I'm very attractive.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I put it back? Well, I mean, I kind of need it anyway. I'm gonna just bring it along. It's all right. No problem. All right. Let's carry this bucket around.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
I wish.
There really should be an award if it isn't already.
I really think so too. Ooh, collectibles. Ooh, what's this? I wonder. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find what?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Oh, yes.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
It's amazing. I like the idea. I like it. It's genius. It's genius. Can you go back? Okay, I guess I gotta go forward. Let's see what this figure's about. If that is what it is. Wow, that is so nice. Wow. Oh, and you can see all the people's hands trying to reach for the collectible. Woo! I did it. Collect them all. And so I shall.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Jump circle. Ooh.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Aww. Okay, fine. Fine. That's new. Ooh, the guide. Okay, so there's a guide here. Okay, so we got number 5. We are here. This map. Free trophy. That was in Q. Oh, there's a free trophy at Q. Free, new, and easy trophy. Okay, let's see. Free trophy this way. Okay, get yours right now. I shall.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well,
Yeah.
I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Ooh, okay, test trophy.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Come on. Well, I mean, if it is gonna happen, it is gonna happen, and I'm happy for it. I hope. Yeah.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen
Well,
yet?
let's go back to this map. That's what it's called. The button that says your name of the player that is in the game. Merch, I already saw that. Setting world champion. That I've not seen, I think. No. The reassurance bucket. That I already gotten. Office decorations, I meant. Epilogue. Over there. So that's probably the way to end this. Collectibles that I've already witnessed. Infinite hole.
and K. Okay, that's interesting. And exit. Okay. The exit being over. I'm assuming it being that way, but. Right? Yeah, wait, up these stairs. Okay, but of course, I'm not done yet. So I'm going to take a look at all this other stuff that's here. What's that? No screenshots, please. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this
the
one.
decorations.
I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I like Happy 12th Birthday, or get well someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Okay.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't my choice, but you know what? That's fine. You know what? I am fine with it. Let's just go into this infinite hole that is this way. I hope that it doesn't actually, like...
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Okay.
This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall
Infinite.
until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Infinite falling. I do enjoy that idea. That is a brilliant idea. I'm going to try that right now.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so.
Well.
Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh. Whoops. That was it.
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again?
Yeah.
I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them.
Okay.
How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again,
Alright.
so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever?
I mean,
the
I
hole was
would.
plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there.
It
I
did.
think we both said some things we didn't mean.
Well,
Why
you
don't we just
mainly
put
you.
all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
Yeah.
If that works for you,
Yeah.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I'm already up here. I'm already up here. All right. Anyway, there was a door. I remember there being a single door somewhere here in this area. I'm not going to go through the exits. I'm not going to do that. No. Or what is this? That's new. What is new? What is oh so very new? What is up here? Setting world champion. Oh, the setting thing. Let's go check that out. Oh. I guess that's not available. That's fine. That's fine. I'm totally alright with that. That's new. What is it? Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I mean, you got a point there. You do got a point there. I appreciate your efforts in trying to figure that out. And that's alright. It's alright. I understand it. I understand it very well. Well. So that's the thing. Because I went through the jump circle. I went through the collectibles. I went to see what the collectibles are. Is there more collectibles in there? I guess not. I guess we'll have to find these collectibles in the exit. There's nothing else left for me to discover, so I'm gonna go through the exit.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yep.
Ready to move on now?
Yep. I am so happy. I am so happy with what I have discovered today. I am so happy. Ooh, no screenshots, please. Wow.
So, Stanley, what do you think?
Oh.
Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear
not
yet
bad.
how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
I believe
Here
so.
it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes. This is
Okay.
much better. I feel good about this. Here we go.
I feel good about this too.
Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Well, I mean, if
I
could
wanted
get
more
the
than
trophies.
anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Okay.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go
Okay.
ahead. Take a look.
Oh. I'm liking it so far. I'm fine. That was pretty good, though. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Of course, gotta keep the balloons.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And
Sounds about right.
Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Again.
Something he would never quite forget.
Again.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh no!
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Oh dear.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This
So
complete isolation.
So weird.
Something was very clearly wrong.
It was.
Shocked, frozen solid,
Whoa.
Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Unbelievable.
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh. No, it's around. The reassurance bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I sure did pick up the bucket. Why is there a thing not in my way? Is there a door that I can open?
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Exactly. The bucket is very magical.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I shall. Yeah. Let's see what happens. There's gotta be something new here. Something new I can tamper with.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps
Exactly.
his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
The closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom
Yes.
closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of
Oh,
jealousy.
yes.
It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
It does.
I can really feel it now.
I
It's
bet.
a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
I won't.
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
I will try.
This is your bucket. This is your companion.
my bucket.
And lifelong friend.
My bucket.
Can't hand it over. Oh, no.
Oh no,
Getting into
indeed.
name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
It won't.
Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
And so we shall. And so we shall. To the bathroom. Collectible.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I will. Don't you worry about a single thing. And of course, nothing has changed with this room. Nothing at all. I can't go in this room for some reason, but you know what? That's fine.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Yeah.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Of course.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual
it's the key.
connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number
even
for the
see it.
keypad was 2845.
2, 8, 4, 5.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
It was.
Was the bucket guiding him?
The bucket knew it.
Yes.
The
This
bucket
is
always
certainly the
knew.
most logical explanation.
The bucket always knew. Another collectible. Oh.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley
Yes.
figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another
Stanlerines.
Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanley!
mean? Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love it. I like it. It's clever. It's beautiful. It's great. Imaginable. Unbelievable. This bucket is just so kind.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
You're right.
The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
The bucket is always with me. It is always...
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Oh?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
But this way it seems nice, though. I like it.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Why would that be such a thing? It's an escape, is it not? Whee! Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
The bucket will save me.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh. Poor bucket, even though I'm still holding on to it.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
It was certainly the glorious bucket. A glorious bucket to withhold and to always be held.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
No. I mean, I'm quite superior in all sorts of life and never-beders.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one.
I was holding a bucket.
It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
That wouldn't make sense at all. What the frick? Have the bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Amazing. We're back.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oh. I have appeared to be dead.
Simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of it. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
You don't know that. It could. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try that. Let me see if it does anything.
Because he could. You just never know. What? Awaiting input. What input? Oh. What input?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
And
entered
let it
the door
right.
on it. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
But I already went.
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
It was.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, but no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
It probably was.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to them, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I do need to go that way because of the stairs. So I'm going to go that way. How can we find it? Ooh. Stairs. A large room of boxes. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere in both red and blue. So those are the doors that it's talking about. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point of this. There will be a reward for finding them all. Oh, really? A large room, lots of boxes, lots and lots of boxes. Which room is that again? I know what some of the rooms are talking about. Stairs, something to do with stairs, somewhere in both red and blue. I'm assuming I have to go to the bottom of the stairs here. Nothing with the broom closet. Nothing different about the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I hear it. I was right.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
Figlies?
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Well, you will find out eventually. When I reach the number 6, that is.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Maybe.
He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
Oh.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these.
That is weird.
He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
Goodness.
Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket.
I know, it's weird.
Now
Just as I'm going in this weird loop.
Which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
I'm trying.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful.
What?
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Oh. Oh no.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Huh?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
Yeah.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought. And she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass.
It
she
sure
bucket
does.
all the way to work.
It sure does. What a wonderful ending. The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meet, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked
then
straight
went
ahead
and
to
down into the
opposite door.
elevator. Down the elevator I go. Oh, I wonder what this is about.
Oh, good Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Really?
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
What do you mean?
Don't you want another story
Come on.
involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Ooh, yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's go on this adventure line. I love it.
Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Ah, yes. I remember this music.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Give something. Give what up? Please don't tell me I have to give up the bucket. Don't tell me that.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why
No,
I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after
What
this.
is going on here?
Okay, the bucket destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you
is
crush
going
that
on?
damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want.
I
Hurry
don't
and
know. Ow. What?
The bucket destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
The bucket's kind of better, though. I like the bucket.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Maybe this
No.
is where.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait a second. Oh! This is where it was.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've
I am?
nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Yep.
We'll be different people by then.
That's
Different
true.
in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all.
That's
You can't
true.
go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
No one can ever go back to that. No one ever. Well, ooh, that was close. I was close to the edge. What happens if I go down? Where even am I, senor? This doesn't feel, right. What is that?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure?
I just...
I can monetize it.
You good?
Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
That is true.
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... Uh-oh. What's that? Who's there?
Oh no. Someone's gonna get his bucket.
GAMBHORRA'TA.
Okay.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Well, now I'm going a different path because I believe there should be some sort of thing for me.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless...
Shoot.
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness. I think we have to do something about it.
Maybe.
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly.
That is true.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
Right.
Please, step in here for a moment.
All right. I shall. Now what? This is this way out.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Oh.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know
This is
about
some sort
what
of game
is
show
or is not a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin.
Let's go.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh. Okay.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
This is almost like, is this cake? Oh dear, it's hard to tell. It is.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket,
What?
not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Tough. This is very tough. No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Frick. This game's tough.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Oh, that's tough. It is.
What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next
Okay.
one.
Okay. Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Is this a bucket?
No, it's not.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Oh. Okay.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
It is.
Trick question.
Yay.
Both. Gotcha.
What? Both?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
You are.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
You are a bucket.
I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry.
What do you
But I'm
mean?
going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
What?
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
It was.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
I told you.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
That is
Oh,
true.
this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes,
you
I actually
are
feel
right.
much more at ease right now.
I thought it
It's
was a bucket, but I guess
delightful
it
to get some
wasn't.
clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So,
It's true.
tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
That's a good idea.
And we'll know
I
that
agree.
it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yep.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor
There it
this moment,
is.
Stanley. This is a real accomplishment.
It is.
This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
That is true.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Oh.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, so for this, I only went through the blue door. So I'm gonna go through the red door this time.
Oh,
Listen.
thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Wait, what? Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
I wonder.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I
Wow.
actually feel happy.
Wow. That is beautiful. All right, let's go.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Continue on the story.
Oh, no.
Obviously.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Please,
we are
no,
perfectly
Stanley,
fine.
let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
It's totally
Please,
fine.
Stanley, think about what you're doing.
It's totally fine. It's totally fine. What is that door? That's for some reason a door, but it's not. All right, here we go. Whee!
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
No, I'm
No.
good.
No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
You know.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
I'm good.
My
I'm
God.
good. I'm good.
Is this really how much you dislike my game? That
Nah,
you'll throw yourself
I
from this
like it.
platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
It's
Am I
fine.
reading the situation correctly?
Sure. You what? Do what you want.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Here we go. One final step. Whee!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay. Beautiful. Is there anything else I need to press? Any buttons? Any switcheroos? Any...
Stanley,
What
I'm
the-
sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
what
It's
the-
just...
oh.
It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
It was,
Didn't it
yeah.
fill you to the brim with inner richness?
Yeah.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
You know what?
Just one more time.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not, right? Check out those collectibles. Amazing. Get to the memory zone. Memory zone, baby. The hole down there. Is that where the... That's a door. That is a door. Whatever. I'm gonna go down. Find these collectibles.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so
No.
innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
So amazing. A beautiful collectible, I would say. So, 7 out of 6. That's a weird number to give me. Executive bathroom.
And here was a
amazing
second
collectible.
Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom.
I know.
You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in
I
you
did
to
it.
find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
I know. It's so weird. It's so weird that I've done that. Boss's office.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
It was this one. It was this one. I remember. It was this one. Yeah.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
That is true. That is true.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
I don't know. No, you are wrong. Nope. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What is that? I'm gonna take that, though. But it was not this pink room. No. Anyway, what's here?
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was
Yes.
really something special.
It
was in the
was.
warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
What video?
Enjoy.
You found it. Nice. What's that back there? A figurine! Woo! Mini stand number 5! Oh, what beautiful things. Oh, high fives all around. Amazing. You found it near the cargo lift. I did. Thanks for... Credits, narrator, the narrator. Oh, you made all that.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
It
I
does.
spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
It was good. It was a good, long 8 minutes that you did. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So proud.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
It sure was.
Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
It sure was. Oh, it doesn't even matter what door I go through. I'll just go in this circle. Why not? Amazing. What the...
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm not sure why.
Okay, yes. The room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Yeah,
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
It sure was, my pal, my friend.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes.
Thank you.
I love that video.
Amazing video. It was amazing. It was great. I'm glad you made that video. Even though it wasn't needed, but it was great.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, because it never really happened. But still, it's a great room. Great.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Next one, indeed. On our way forward. See, there's also this room. But we didn't go that way. For some reason. And then here. Of course. The best
This was
room.
our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
So beautiful, the memories.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Let's see. Collect them all. Collectibles. Oh, yes. Is this what I think it is?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
This was... left. Look at that. I went through the left door for once. Oh, in my office.
And before everything else, there was your office.
There was. Wow.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
I mean, there's the video, but... Oh, dear.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
It's true. It's true. I always do.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here. Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
And I shall do so.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
All right. And so we shall. It is very bright.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
What?
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
This is
and
a
then,
nice room.
very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Huh?
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object?
No.
I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him.
It's
I don't
fine.
know if he'll listen to me.
It's fine. It's fine. Just go back to work.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
I don't know.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket.
Lovely
his
bucket.
stupid hunk of metal.
Lovely, lovely, lovely bucket. You shouldn't have put it in the game. I don't know what to tell you.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket.
It is very shiny.
I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
It is a beautiful bucket. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Go back home. Yes, I will.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an
Beautiful
amount of
bucket.
water from one room to another.
A beautiful bucket.
Oh my God, what am I saying?
better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
No.
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
It's not, though. It's not. It's more than that. It's something very special in your heart.
I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps.
Time to have some
if
fun
I
time in
had
the bedroom.
bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Okay. I will go back to work. Thanks, bucket. Beautiful. Beautiful bucket it is. Did the game actually just crash? Please enter the current time. Again? Okay, well now it's a different time right now. Now it is... $11:42. I don't know why the time matters. Hang on. Hang on. What? Can I just say something? Alright, sure. Thanks for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take seriously and just leave the 12 and call it a day. But you've actually taken the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. Oh. I care about the experience. You're paying attention. I don't know knowing how many times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been cooperating, the next time you boot up the game and see the screen, I'll set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even when it's not correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll get you back into the game now. Thank you. It's true. It is
Stanley and the bucket
true.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
So I did. With my bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
It is true. The bucket and I know many things, and we know that this is very weird.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It is the reassurance bucket, after all.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
It's true.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never!
Never.
He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Here we
But
go.
here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two
true.
best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Ba-bang.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy,
Nice.
freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom
I
was
am
now
happy.
mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to great lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Room.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay, I'm gonna see what happens when I go in here without the bucket.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right. My mistake. No, not the right.
Okay.
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
I'm holding.
Come on, see, we went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. We shall go.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler.
Oh.
Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Oh shoot.
Okay. We just have to get back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Who knows? I messed up with the beeping. Okay, I guess that thing is not on. Where's the bucket? Bucket's gone.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
Oh.
No,
No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or...
I may have pressed the button,
Why am I
maybe?
asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Alright. That sounds like fun. Let's go this way. Go around here. Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. This way. Frumble around here. Go through this place that normally should be in a basement. Here, around there, so, and then find the a perfectly
I'll
fine
say
way.
it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this.
It's
okay,
true.
let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay. Fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I don't know.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, I wonder. What happened here.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. You know, you may be right. Could be right. Could be wrong. Could be right. Could be wrong. You never know. In this situation...
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Nope. It's not right.
Now this... well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all.
What?
Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thank you.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Come on.
Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is.
True.
I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Oh, dear. Ooh.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Now, this is where it came from. The other adventure line was just an adventure line. This was the true adventure line. This is the right way. Yes. Whoa. Amazing.
You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Onward,
Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Who knows?
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
That is true. Yeah! What? Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dun,
Wait,
dun, dun.
cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, I'm ready.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh.
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Okay. Let's follow the adventure line.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Oh,
that's
this
true.
all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
That direction. Okay. I trust your instinct.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go
Who
wild.
knows?
Use your imagination.
I'm thinking.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I'm thinking.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
I'll try. It is very all over the place. Okay, good. It's gone. That's great. Oh.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Yes.
From here, the story is in our control.
It is.
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay. So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Here we go. Huh?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing. Wall.
This wall.
Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So.
Okay.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
Take a
I'm
seat.
not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination.
No,
so
it
I hope that's
certainly
where we
is.
are
Certainly
right
is,
now.
buddy.
We'll find out, won't we?
I guess so.
Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if he...
Well, that went well, didn't it?
Or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Oh no!
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along?
It was.
To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was
So
prepared to
weird.
throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh. Oh, birds.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands.
Wow.
The one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
That is amazing.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
Beautiful.
Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
It was.
Stanley was happy.
I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad they could go through that. Lovely.
Back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
It's true.
How deeply touching.
It was. It was. That was a deeply touching time. Indeed.
Disbelief. Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to
And
his
went
boss's
down.
office.
Went up the staircase to go down.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I
I'm
am crazy. All of my
Maybe.
co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
So
None of it
weird.
made any logical sense.
I know.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations.
true.
For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
is.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
That too.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they
This
simply
too.
repeating? No,
Maybe.
Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
Well, he can't
I'm
speak.
dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an
It's true.
explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
Well, just the
He
dream.
thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So,
True.
he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself
floating.
soaring through space on a magical star field, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and
Wow.
Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Weird.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while
Wow.
he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself?
Maybe.
Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself?
Weird.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that?
Yeah.
This voice was a part of himself too. Surely,
weird.
surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Yes.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please.
Yes.
It's all I want.
It is.
I want my apartment, and my wife,
That's not real.
and my job.
And that is real.
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
No,
I am okay.
but no, right? Nope.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I
Things
must
are
be.
red.
Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh, yes.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Weird.
And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Good. It was good. That was good. Good choice for her. Good decision. Is that a phone?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Okay. Is there a glitch that I can go up? Oh.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part
Oh.
of the game's design all along.
Okay.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Nope.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Alright, fine. Oh, well, it probably wants me to actually like do the begin the game again thing. I got an idea.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but
Not
Stanley
everyone.
is a very lucky fellow. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
What if I bring the bucket out here?
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
Really?
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger.
Only
Of
if-
hope and redemption, and its
Only if-
crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself.
What the heck?
Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard GAMBHORRA'TA first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Alright. Amazing.
Dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Indeed. And I'm going to unplug the phone.
Now pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer?
Maybe.
Or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Yeah.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Alright, awesome. Let's do it.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal
At least
conditions
only
for
up
good
there.
comedic timing.
Any more
To
than
begin
that
the
would be
joke,
bad.
start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm done with the funny now.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy.
I know, I'm so good at it.
Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were
Did you
throughout
say
the joke
data?
is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay.
Nice. And you even got the fence back. Nicely done.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now.
Exactly.
Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
No, you wouldn't.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Yeah, you got it figured out, I think. Maybe not, maybe. So, we'll figure that out together. That was glitchy. Okay.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Huh?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room.
Shoot.
What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes,
I've seen
surely
enough of
that
it.
will
Please
help me improve my...
Don't.
Here we go. You ready? When
Okay.
Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay, maybe it's one of those things where I need to go this way
No.
now.
You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Oh.
Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
Okay,
I'm going
I'm
to be
sorry.
ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for
Okay.
bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Jeez.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
Oh my goodness. Ow, my
Getting
arm.
away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes.
Yeah.
I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
All right.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
So this way, down the vent.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life
yeah,
being
it
an
is.
unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
No. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna end it off here because I've done way too much. I've done way too much. I've done way too much today. I'm just gonna end it off here. This is it for now. I don't know if I'll stream this again. Mostly because I think I've covered everything that's on here. There might be more stuff, but if there is, then I'll record it and then I'll probably make it into a video. Who knows? Hey guys, hi, it's me, non-streamer Freak Family here. That's me. I am that guy here for a bonus video. Haha, bonus video for all the people who actually subscribe to my main channel. Yes, simply, well, there's no other way of saying this. Yeah, there was more content. So much content, as a matter of fact, that I did not know how to proceed with it. So what I'm going to do is exactly that. I'm going to proceed with the new content that is here. There is one ending that I do remember, that I do know that is in this game, and apparently it's an ending. Well, I'm gonna explain it later. See if there's anything new. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Okay, they're friends. Woo! Please adjust the adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Is that it? No. 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Scrumtush. Scrumtush, definitely. It's cute. It's cute. Please don't adjust the slider. I will not. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that is right now correct? Let me check here. It is 10:30. Yeah, I think so. What time is it anyway? What is time anyway? Yeah. Indeed. What is time? Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. No. Will you come back to visit me? Sure, yeah. Okay, here we go. Alright, so what I need to do, there's this first ending here. And this is the ending that I did not actually get to do, but I'm going to find out about it yet. Because apparently there's some weird ending. I don't know why there is this such thing as this ending. But there is a weird ending in this game that I'll have to figure out on my own. And it's a weird... It's quite a weird. It's hard to explain this ending of this ending that I'm trying to explain here. I don't necessarily understand the ending that is withhold of what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I guess like it's called the coward ending, and what exactly the ending is it's very weird. It's very interesting. It doesn't do any. It's actually surprisingly easy. It's a surprisingly easy ending that you have to do. It's kind of hard to explain much of the ending that you do in this game. It sure is what it said here. It's not that hard.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Yes.
Now it's just a little bit closer.
Amazing.
Now it's even closer.
Really?
Here it comes.
Okay. Okay, I see how this is. Well then let's keep going.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Shut up.
What could it mean?
Shut up.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so this one ending here, awaiting input. Whatever this does is supposed to do something, and I'm going to find out what. So I need to set input here. Input received. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm going to try something here. Begin game again. Now the input screen should be somewhere else now, right? Yes, here. So I need to input there. And then let's reset again. I need to go all the way.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I need to go all
What
the way
could it
to the
mean?
boss's office.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
secretary's
Perhaps he had simply
desk.
missed a memo.
Who knew? Who knew? And look at that. Another input. And now, begin the game again. And then, from what the looks of it is,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
In a room.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Any room. I wonder.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Then, if we begin the game again, on my computer. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. What? No. I'm in heaven? How could this be? Unbelievable. Anything. We finally... So many buttons. These are oh, buttons. Buttons. Oh my god. Oh, this is beautiful. Black buttons, red buttons. Blue, yellow, blue, orange, green. Oh my. Amazing.
to the boss's office.
Alright, so what I remember, what I'm being told here is that as I go here,
Stepping
I did it. And now I go back. I go back. No worries. No worries at all. Just going back into an alternate door. Okay. I like where this is going. You are now leaving. Am I? Am I really? What? Okay. I'm leaving with the bucket. I am leaving with the bucket. The bucket is my only friend after all. The only trustworthy friend I ever had. Because the bucket is my favorite pal ever in the world. That's right. Nobody is as friendly as this bucket. How far do I have to go? Holy crap, there's so many levels. Can I not just use the I can't use the elevator. Okay. Up I go still. Up I go into the darkness of this room. Into the darkness of this room. Escape pod launch. Oh. All the way up top here? What? I just see darkness. There it is. This is really the escape pod? Oh, I'm not doing anything. Oh, bucket. What are you... Reassuring the bucket? Okay, yeah. Gotta reassure the bucket. It is the best bucket after all. The only bucket you could ever have. Oh no, not the bucket. Oh no. Anything but the bucket. That's actually quite funny.
Though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job, why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Indeed. Into the facility I go. Except, that's not what I'm doing here. Because I could still go up. And that's what kind of ending I'm going for here. So, I'm going up.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Yeah, of course.
Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office?
Who
Well,
knew?
that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Exactly. Who knew? Who knew why he was being such a genius in doing that? Maybe he's looking for an ending. Maybe he's looking for something to brighten up his day. So, I reached the room. And now, I go back down. Or I don't.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
It's kind of dark.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
It's just so great.
I'm
aren't I?
bolted to the edge of my seat.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad. Now it's time to go back down.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Who knows? I'm just kind of a genius, you know? Anyway.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Except I don't, because I go back up. Sorry.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Exactly.
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's
Who
office
knows?
again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
We will never know. Maybe it's some other room. Maybe it's a different room. Maybe it's the same room I've just been into before, twice. We will never know. Oh, wait. Now we do know. Look.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me.
I know.
Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Oh. Are you good? You good, man? I don't think he's good. I don't think so.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Oh? You can't handle the genius. He just can't. Poor guy.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Good.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality.
That's
As
good.
before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
That's good. I'm proud of you.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
Really?
I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has
knew?
grown stale and repetitive.
Wow. So amazing. Loading. Again. And here we are. Here we are. Down to go back up. Here we go. The third time. Third time's the charm.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment.
Stop.
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
I know.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Oh, I like
There
what
we
you're
go.
thinking. I like what you're
Isn't
thinking, man.
this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They
So
want
weird.
big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
So
Where's
weird.
the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters?
I know.
Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you
Exactly.
and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you.
I know.
You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley.
I know.
Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition.
I'm just
You're
amazing.
a role model, you know? People look up to you.
Exactly.
Which is why,
I know.
I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
What?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life.
For
yes,
me?
I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning.
Oh
They
my
really
goodness.
look up to you, Stanley.
Really?
I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
My God. Oh my.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. How we did it. The pyramids. Live. The guy who went to Mars. All eyes on Stanley. Live on stage. That is me. I am the one. I am the one and only.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Really? Is that so? To the stage. Welcome,
All
Stanley.
right, are
Thank
ready?
you.
I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
Really?
And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
Got it.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please present me. It's me. I'm famous. Look at me, guys. It's me. Wow. Down, then up, then down and up, then down and up. Exactly. Woohoo! Oh, beautiful.
Reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
3. Number 3? We'll press 3. That's what we'll do. We're gonna go press 3. It's a great idea, Bucket. I mean, Stanley. That's what Stanley said.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him?
Who knows?
Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
All right. I will go back. I will go back after countlessly pressing the number 3. The best number of them all.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
We will never know. Something so weird. And now, we go up. Maybe we'll
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Come on, Bucket. Listen to me. This is so worth it. Absolutely worth it. Unbelievable.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, wielding
yes.
a concerto of truth and passion. He
Indeed.
wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears.
Yes.
The whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all. Only silence.
Come on, bucket.
Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Alright, I'll go back. Come on, bucket. You know better. But the...
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's?
I don't know.
The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Maybe. We'll find out. After going back up. Again. I know what I'm doing. I think.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Exactly.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement
finally
around
time.
it, developing and
It's
rehearsing
finally
it until
time
it
to
couldn't
talk
be
about why
refined
number
a
3 is so
single measure
important.
further. When
Everybody's
the big
gonna
day
know.
arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
The heck? Wait. The Stanley Parables Stanley tonight on stage. Stanley from the Stanley Parable tonight. Ooh, is that so? Tonight live on stage right now exactly. So let's get into this. To the stage 3. 3.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Yeah, exactly. And we will do that together. Just watch. Poor bucket. Doesn't understand.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over.
Oh.
He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Aw, that's sad. Why did I do that? Come on. Mind control facility. So
So, according to what I've been told,
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
except we didn't, because we fell down here.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below.
Oh.
Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now,
Thank you.
what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Really?
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't
Where
so
do they get a
bad down
couch?
here. A bit cold, perhaps.
Oh.
After some time had gone by, they installed a
heck?
few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility.
Exactly.
This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to
What
him
the
again
heck?
and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually.
Maybe.
It's what the bucket was counting on.
It is.
The two of them waited for a very long time.
And it was an ending. It was an ending indeed. Wow. What if?
Oh, and I guess this is where Stanley felt he needed to be right now, in this little hallway. Here, with no distractions, to study room 417. Not to actually enter it. No. That would be far too forward.
I know.
Stanley wanted to know it from the outside. To see it not just with his eyes, but with his heart. He would know room 417 as no man or woman had ever known an office before. That ladder over there. Oh, and that little picture of a horizon or something. It's all just a never-ending parade of joy for Stanley.
It is. I'm glad you know that. I mean, I would go inside, but I can't.
Ah, no, apparently not.
What time is it? Does anyone know? Really? Truly know? Sometimes. I mean, usually, always. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. I know so many things. I don't know what you're talking about. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. I guess... Yes, but no. I've known you for a couple days. A couple days now. Sure, I objected all these game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do.
like a day job. It's true, and you can't say no to any of my settings because I demand them, and I always get to. And now, the job is over. Why? There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all of the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. That's... I mean, you gotta help me with that. And you don't know me. I don't know you, yes. And neither of us know what time it is. I do, actually. It says on my phone. I guess some settings are just unsettable. That's true, I guess. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. That is quite sad, actually. You won't have me here when the game starts next time. But that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? It's good in some ways, but sometimes it's not best for me to be alone. That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. That's great. Well, it's time for me to leave. Well, okay. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. Well, it's not really in my job description, but that's okay. What do you mean? What? Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Oh, talk soon. What? There it is. This right here. Wait, let me see. Just to see what this guy's talking about. Is there any other thing here that's helpful with whatever that guy's talking about? No, there is not. Okay. But look at that. Epilogue. There's a freaking epilogue. It's actually here. Well, let's see what this is about. This is probably the actual ending, is it not? Epilogue. Many, many years later. How many? Probably many. Oh. Is this back after the skip button thing happened? Okay. Do I even know where I'm supposed to go? Exactly? I'm just going forward. Oh. Ah. Fire. Me and my sticks. And my chair. Can I sit on it? Can I at least sit on it? Ah. It's good fire. Keep me warm. Can I touch it? No, I can't. Oh. Oh, and a storm. Everything that I've wanted. Exactly. I'm very good with storms. Oh, more chairs. More chairs. Oh, beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. These chairs. Oh, the sand in my face. And darkness. More and more darkness. Say, this music's truly something. Oh. The sun is rising, or setting, or something. I don't know. Still can't find a way out of this. Is that Memory Zone? Ooh. Oh, I'd love to go visit this place again. The generator. Stanley Parable 2. Oh. The memories. It's not really memorable in here, is it? Whew. Okay. Well, I mean, I love what you did with the place. The sand really gives it that... What, texture? Yeah, texture. What's this? Review, Stanley Parable 2. So many likes. I have enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspiring, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expanding what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for, an infinite deep hole. Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about the enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get this uninspiring side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, I found the bucket to be quite comforting and welcoming perceives from... Yeah. This is from September 2027. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's the... Yeah, it says 2022. I don't know about that. Might need a bit of adjustments on that website. Sorry. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. It was a success. Rethink the ambitions outlined. It was clear that it was not what the fans want. Sign up for updates. Years later. Name buttons.
Jim.
Oh, there's more there here. I didn't know there was more. Jim. Stanley. Stanley? Who's that? I'm Jim. What are you talking about, you silly goose? Whoa. Is that the infinite hole? More collectibles. 19. 20. 21. 22. So many collectibles. 26 out of 6. Nobody can beat that. Nobody can. Down this infinite hole. Is it the office? Huh? What's this? Hello again? Oh! Hey! You! Nice to see you. It's nice to see you too, even though you're a computer. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Oh, did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. I mean, it is a great game after all. Nothing can beat it. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it.
Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. These are some very strong words, and I don't know if I should be glad about them or angry about them, or I don't know. If the people hate it, who cares? You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares about what people think about Morbius? Yeah. Right? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. You make a good point. You do make a good point. It was a good point there. You don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. How are you going to show? Together, we are going to make Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's little or title screen. Okay. We also need to add a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for the game. Okay. Oh. Forbidden telephone. More telephone. More laser. More crown. More Stanley versus Stanley versus telephone. Stanley versus birthday party. No more birthday party. More birthday party. No more birthday party. Legend of birthday party. Grilled birthday party. No more challenge. No more choice. Why is that a good one? Why is that a good title name? More telephone. More birthday party. More birthday party. The Stanley Parable 3, more birthday party. It's absurd. I love it. I know. Every time you restart the game, will advance the number of the number of the sequel by 1. Then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Okay, adding more content. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycling again and again and again and again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say in it as well. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Good. Then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. You know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I've noticed that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken trophy, did he? Oh? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright there. The trophy machine is all fixed. You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great! Okay, there's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Okay. Let's do it. Please adjust the slider. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. I will. Huh? Okay, let's see.
This is the story.
Okay. Well, here. I'm gonna go to this lovely space.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes.
Okay.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the trophy?
Yeah, I did.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure.
What, I got...
Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2.
Exactly.
Breathe. Just breathe.
He's not... He's definitely not alright. Definitely not. Okay. Okay. Okay.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Let's go with Infinite Hole. I'm going to try to do that Infinite Hole ending that there is. Apparently there is an Infinite Hole ending, if you haven't heard. And I'm going to find out about this one. Because, why not?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
Okay.
Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like.
All
a
right.
stunning leap forward.
I will.
You see, isn't it wonderful?
It is.
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue on.
No, I'm not going to do that. No thanks.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
I
Maybe
don't
do it on
know.
the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I doubt it. It's fine. Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry. It's all part of the plan. I
Okay,
love
Stanley, I don't
it.
know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the
That's
hole.
so.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity.
Oh,
From
really?
one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh,
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
Yay!
You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever.
You did.
Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
oh, really?
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put
No,
all
more
this
you.
behind us and
More
agree
you.
to just
You
call
did
the
say
whole
something, huh?
mostly infinite? If
Okay.
that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we
All
can
right,
move on.
all right.
I'll just be up here when you're ready.
All right.
Great. Now, I'm very... Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The
Oh, yes.
problem is that you like holes too much.
I do.
Normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yeah.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay, I will.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Oh, yes.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing.
So
What's
weird.
going on here?
I don't know!
Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length.
Weird.
Here, let's try something.
Okay.
Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
All right.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
It's a beautiful hole. I got it. I like it.
Is the, teleport button not working?
No, it's not.
You sure?
It's actually not, no.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing?
No.
Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
Thank you.
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna definitely enjoy this hole. Huh? What? Oh? We're going down. Okay. I'm up for it. I mean, it would be nice to go up, but then again, going back down is kind of fun. I like the idea. I like what you're going with here, sir. Where are we going exactly? Change perspective. Oh. Yeah. Beautiful. What is this? Yeah. Bang. Change your perspective. Or perception. Oh. Huh?
My head's stronger. You're no longer.
What? Puppies! Space! Beautiful. Excuse me. What are you? What is this? What the heck?
Stanley? 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 Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back.
That's cool. I hear it again.